down here. I saw you from afar.
I wasn't here for that.
What were you here for?
This is my first time since I've been stuck at work.
Well, your clone was here.
Really?
Wow, that's scary. Or I have dementia.
Neither.
Yes, sir! Come on! You got Cooper!
Here, boys.
Get him out! Here we go, Fred!
Let's go, Finbar! Too good.
Let's go, Justin.
Let's go, Zed. Steady one?
I just sent her a private message. Go, boys! Come on! You go, Dustin! You go, Coke! Let's go, Frog! I absolutely love this. Really looking forward to your posts.
Here you go, boys.
Hello, everybody. We are at TCU, the Horned Frogs. Obviously, a perennially top 5 team. Lost some players now, locking and reloading with some new players. They are at home taking on University of Texas at Arlington in this first round 1 versus 4 matchup. Again, there is a quad meet going on all across the country at 14 different sites. SMU and Baylor do not have to play to get in because they are hosting team indoors in a split site format. I'm Coach Mark Bey. Happy to bring it to you. We're going to be watching this match on this feed and then also checking in with a really tough battle between San Diego and Arizona State. So we are taking a look here at Dubs, Oliver Bonding, and Cooper Wostendijk taking on Alex Delva and Yazid Bajamri. TCU in purple on the bottom of your screen. Solid first volley there. As you can see, Coach David Roditi, Devin Bowen, a little bit more traditional with the doubles, so you'll see for sure some serve volley tactic with their top team. That's good body serve there. TCU holds at number 1 doubles. TCU has already played a couple of top teams and took a loss to Virginia. And then they ended up defeating Tennessee as well. These guys are at break. You see Coach Roditi with the classic cowboy hat he always wears. Take a quick peek at number 2 doubles. For TCU, Roland Aravel playing with Duncan Chan. There's Duncan up the net. It's a big time serve. And for University of Texas Arlington, Novak Ivanovic and Finbar McGarvey starting to bounce around a little bit and catch these guys at game breaks. Checking in at number 3 doubles. University of Texas at Arlington on the near side, serving at 3-all. Ellison Menard and Calvo Sambardulis.
Go, Ellison!
Running a nice little I formation there with some movement. TCU up a break at number 2 doubles. Crucial 7th game here at 3. That's a great move. We have Maxim DeSalt, Philip Optar playing at 3 dubs. Oh, that's a good move. Having the courage to fill the middle is so important. That's a hole for Texas Arlington. So their nose is out in front at number 3 doubles, the only lead they have across the 3 duels. Number 2 doubles here. Texas Arlington serving 1-4. Didn't have his hands ready. A little bit of a tricky delivery. The toss coming from the left and then going forward right, but a powerful hammer. That serve is not coming up. It's much easier for his partner to move and get touches when that serve is staying low and flat like that. Wow, that's a big time return. Good strike, but missed it long. Most certainly you want to try to get out of the longer extended rallies and get into finding a way to have the up man get touches and move. That error long is a break for TCU, so they're serving up 5-1 now. That's Duncan Chan there, serving and volleying. Backhand volley going wide.
Nice.
Good hands, good coverage on that. Scores are tight on the other positions, so TCU needs to try to solidify this. Put some scoreboard pressure on the other positions. I think it was good. It's very, very close. Didn't see a signal for out, so I'm assuming that was a kick serve T ace. Good defense, but Duncan Chan standing there most certainly knows how to handle that volley. Just overplayed it. Another nice serve spot. That's well done. That's how you get the job done. Game, set, match. 10 and rolling to Ravel. 6-1. Big forehand. A little tight. TCU's feeling some early match nerves. Doubles is such a quick sprint, playing the 6 with no ad scoring. Paul White, double fault, very close. Oh, that ball's on Cooper Wostendyke's racket. Backed off, decelerated on that. Definitely a tight miss. Oliver bonding here on the deuce side. Wow, with a lot of space to thread the needle. Bonding sails that long. And this is tight. Texas Arlington up 5-4 at number 3 doubles. And we were tied here at 4-all at number 1 double. Second doubles already to TCU. Good body serve. This is number 3 doubles. With TCU serving to stay in the set.
Yeah, I've been in all.
Maxim DeSalt, the lefty serving
21.
at the top of your screen.
Got stuck. We lived in Northwood Hill. What it is, it's very hard to get up and down. And I lost power. And my sister-in-law has a place downtown. So that's one of those high rises. Come on, Frog! We didn't have any power, so we eventually stopped down there with my son's car to get Subaru because we couldn't get my car to even go all that. And then there was no food. Started to get food, and people were waiting in line for like these one little convenience store place. I mean, it was people backed out.
Yeah, good serve. Stand low, flat and low.
So we've had a couple bad instances.
Good serve, good hold. That volley stab is in. So we're at 5-all at number 3 doubles now. And TCU was able to hold at number 1 doubles. So they're up 5-4 at number 1. Great return up the line. Good move. Good fill in the middle.
Just need some life.
Let's go! Come on, once!
We go, Coop! We go, Alan! We go, Frog!
On a split screen, number 1 doubles on the left, number 2 doubles on the right. TCU already having second doubles. They just need 1. Texas Arlington needs to sweep both. And that's a break. And number 3 with some great returning, great up the line returning. And that's going to do it. That's going to do it for the doubles point. TCU able to get over the finish line with Fonding and Wastendijk 6-4. Alptower and DeSalt had broken with an opportunity to serve for it themselves. But TCU now goes ahead 1-love as we move into the singles.
Doubles matches. The score is TCU 1, ITA 0. We will now have a short break.
Okay, we're back here. TCU, National Indoor. TCU is a perennial powerhouse in the National Indoor Championships. Their team looks a lot different now this year after, the Jack Pennington Jones era, Pedro Vives. There's some usual suspects that are no longer part of this TCU group, but best rest assured, Coach Roditi has the cream ready to go and locked and loaded. And this is their first opportunity on the home court indoors to start trying to put themselves back in position to start the year off in the top 10. And I mentioned they lost to Virginia but beat Tennessee, so a little bit of an early season litmus test. Now, hopefully, they're hungry and ready to go. Checking in here at number 1, Duncan Chan, number 6 player in the nation. Chan's a junior from Ontario, Canada. He's playing Yazid Lamtari, a junior from Morocco. And held to start. Jari serving here at 0-1.
Go Frogs!
Thanks for Duncan. Here we go, Frogs.
And likes to take the ball early. Definitely an up-tempo, aggressive all-court player.
Come on, Duncan.
Get him, Doug. Here we go, Cooper.
Let's go, Ali.
We go, Huli.
Yes, deep.
Yes.
Checking in at number 2, singles. Saul Berdulis Salima, junior from Spain. A transfer from Northern Illinois. And there's Cooper Wastendijk, and he's gesturing that he pushed the volley. He did. He popped it up. He knows you can't open up the court and float the volley and not expect to get passed up the line. That's a little bit better. Big target forehand inside in. Watson Dyke trying to find the range. When you're playing a team that you don't have a ton of background or history with, those early games and early moments, trying to feel it out.
All right.
Big second serve. So a few more forehands missing the mark from Watson Dyke. A couple unforced errors just on big target forehands early in this game. Trying to make the transition from doubles to singles and get your targets down. Deciding point here. That was much better patience from Watson Dyke there. A little bit more locked in, as they say. Good big target ground strokes to earn the forced error there. The hold to go up 3-1. Number 3 singles. Garvey versus Bonding.
Keep it up, Simba.
Bindar McGarvey, sophomore from England. And Oliver Bonding, freshman from England. So good chance that these guys may have taken the court against one another before.
Let's go, Finn.
All right. Again, Bonin trying to find the range himself. UT Arlington's coached by Diego Benitez, Mikhail Katatrian, and Emmanuel Arcanat. Yeah, that's a lot of firepower. That's coming hot. Big time quality there. Coach Roditi spending some time with one of his top freshmen. That's a hole for McGarvey. It goes up 3-1 here. And that's the one scoreboard UT Arlington has control over up a break. Textbook serve +1. Shifting over to number 4 singles. Ellison Munir and Minar also a freshman from England, so quite the English connection in this match. Julian Alonso for TCU. Julian Alonso from Bradenton, Florida, in dominant position in this match. And that's a hold. Menard able to get a hold. And Alonso will serve for the first set, 5-1. And court number 5, Maxim Dassault, off to a great start. Ranked already 114 in the nation as a freshman, and he's at 5-1 down there at number 5. Oh, he was there, but didn't get his hands organized, missed the volley.
Good shot, Hule.
And I love this quality. Alonso is showing a lot of big target forehand aggression, and most certainly quick to get in and solid, putting the finishing touches on some of these points. Love to see it. Again, TCU has 5 indoor courts at their facility, and this match is pushed inside. So Novak Ivanovic and Philip Altauer, they're not on the court at present moment. So it's only 5 singles matches at this point in play. And once someone finishes, then number 6 will go on. And that will be game and first set to TCU. No, we're still in this game. My apologies. So Alonso is able to win that set 6-love. Maxim Dassault moving quick in his match against Axel Delva. Delva, freshman from France. Maxim Dassault,
There you go, Frogs.
freshman from Stewart, Florida. Oh, that was a clean look of the backhand, but he overplayed it. No worries. Salt's a cool customer. Seen him out on the junior circuit for quite some time. Very solid, and Coach Roditi and Bowen, I think, do one of the better jobs I've seen out there in college tennis of working with young freshmen, spending that time with them in the fall, and having them out there on the court making valuable contributions in the starting six throughout the season. They're not afraid to put freshmen in big moment situations on the TCU roster. Again, like we mentioned, number 6 is still waiting.
Come on, Frogs.
We've gone through the entire lineup,
Get him, D.
1 through 5. We're shifting back to number 1 singles. We will be showing San Diego and Arizona State in 15 minutes. But we're watching a great deal of the singles here and seeing TCU can handle business at home in the first round. And then we'll be taking you to what many feel is one of the toughest number 1 versus number 4 seeded matchups than the entire ITA Kickoff Weekend on the men's. A lot of question marks with Arizona State's new team with many new transfers and freshmen.
Go, Duncan. Come on, Frogs. You got Hule.
So now with Wostendijk closing out the set, that's 4 first sets to TCU. 6-1 Japan, 6-2 Wostendijk, 6-love Alonso, 6-1 Dassault. So strong performance so far.
Qué buena pinta la este. ¿El de quién?
McGarvey is still leading Bonding in the Battle of England at position 3.
¡A la verga!
Come on, frogs.
Pues fue demasiado bonito este, güey.
Enthusiastic.
Mira yo. Pues qué bueno es este, güey. El que le llega así.
Come on, frogs.
Celebró un verbo porque le quedó. ¿Qué? Pues va 4-3. Quebró cuerdas el chinito. ¿Qué es eso?
Vamos, Maxi.
Ahorita va a meter. Ay, no. ¿Dónde está su que está bien?
Austin Dyke here at a set break. Salvadulis able to poke his nose out in front with a hold. Excuse me, actually with a break. So he's actually serving one love here. Actually, excuse me, Cooper switched it up on me. He changed his shirt. So Cooper changed his shirt, and that threw me off. Apologies. So Salvadulis held to start the set, and now Cooper is serving here at 0-1 on serve. Second, my apologies. Got to pay attention to the shirt change. Great forehand. I like the way he uncoils on that. Real simple, but explosive. That's a hanging curveball right down the pipe. Like, and Verdulis Calvillo 1-1 here in the second. Uh, There's some basic concentration errors here by TCU. One of the hardest things to do is when you're playing someone that you might be favored over on paper, but you're in the driver's seat of the match. You still have work to do. That's the thing about tennis. Without a shot clock or a time clock or quarters, like a football or a basketball game, you have to keep your mind on it and keep pushing to the finish line. Switching over to number 4 singles again. Remember, folks, we don't have a number 6 singles. There's only 5 courts at the Horned Frog Indoor Complex. So number 6 will wait until the completion of a match.
Yeah. Here we go, Huli.
Doubles point to TCU, and now they just need 3, and they already have 4 first sets.
Way to play, Huli. Way to play. Yeah, Huli. Way to hit. Way to hit. Here we go, Huli. Oh, so nice, Huli.
Oh, what a shot.
So nice.
What a shot. Taking the ball early, crushing it cross court, and not looking back. Love that.
Oh, just barely, just barely.
He has a little bit of crowd support here. She's working him through some of the unforced errors. He was going for a big angle there and didn't miss it by much.
Way to play, Hooley. Way to play.
And it sounds like his nickname is Hooley. Also, we know his name is Julian Alonzo, but Hooley sounds like the nickname.
Hey, good. Come on, Ellen.
He's still playing unbelievable. He's still playing so good.
Yeah. Who? Yeah. Obviously. It's not even a question. Yeah.
Here we go.
Hooley.
Hooley.
Woo!
Yeah, Alonzo is doing a wonderful job of just competing and keeping his errors down. I think there's been a little bit more up and down from Dyke and Bonding in their matchups.
That's right.
Just a bit long. Alonzo up a set in 3-1. Definitely in the driver's seat.
No good pitch. Good.
Well played. Great direction change. I love the speed on it, the disguise, and following it in. That's a great shot to close out the game from an arm. That makes it 3-2 in the second set at number 4 singles. Taking a look in over at number 3 singles, and I think the scoreboard's a little behind. I think McGarvey is serving for the set here.
I have to say, excuse me.
But he might not play because if court's finished. Let's go, Finn. Let's go, Finn. Let's go, Yazid.
I'd be surprised if these two gentlemen have not court history, both coming from the same country and playing college tennis only 1 year apart.
Wow, so good, Finn. Let's go, Yazid. Let's go, Yazid.
Overplayed that speed.
You got it, Finn.
Good, Spike. Go, Duncan.
Great return. Great neutralizing deep up the middle return. Jammed him up.
Well, like, what do you think?
TCU with the doubles point with the victories at positions 1 and 2. Only 5 courts in play here indoors. Number 6 is waiting. 4 first sets to TCU. So they're in position to close. And shortly, we're going to be shifting to bring you the doubles point of San Diego and Arizona State, but doubling back to give you finality and the sense of closure on some matches that are going on here. Right now, we have Maxim DeSalt at number 5 singles up a set in 5-2. So we may be shifting there quickly to see if he can give you a second point. That is well played. Great tennis. And we were there just in time to see a vintage serve plus 1 net appearance by the freshman from Stuart, Florida. Maxim DeSalt gives TCU the second point. So they're ahead 2-love with a 6-1, 6-2 victory down at 5. So Novak Ivanovic and Philip Albauer will take the court now and start warming up there on that end court. And as you can see, with the light blue and the dark blue, that is University of San Diego. Quad that has Princeton defeating Miami 4-love in the first one, and the home team, University of San Diego, taking on Arizona State Sun Devils. Ryan Keckley versus Matt Hill. Obviously, with the TCU match, you have Alonzo, who's a set in 4-2. As well as Cooper Wolstendyke. So TCU could be potentially a few games away from closing the door on UT Arlington.
Let's go, Willie. So good, Willie. So good. Woo! So good.
And number 1 doubles. USD with a break at number 1 doubles there.
Oh, that got actually cool. Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, here we go. Here we go. No worries. Hey, there you go. Here we go. And there. Here we go. That was way to go.
So Arizona State here at number 2 doubles has Shu Matsuoka and Nils Gillard playing number 2 doubles on the near side.
Bad luck. Bad luck. Bad luck.
Looks like Boston Dyke is very close, and is Alonzo. So TCU has the opportunity to close the door here within games. USD holds to go up 2-1, number 2 doubles.
Let's go, Ellison.
Here we go, Uli.
Alonzo's not able to close the door. 5-4. And Boston Dyke is the recipient of double fault. He changed out of the purple shirt. I guess the white shirt was more lucky. 6'2", 6'3", Cooper Boston Dyke, the sophomore from Olathe, Kansas, puts number 3 point on the board, and now it's a matter of can Julian Alonzo, who was probably the fastest mover in his match is now still out there, but the opportunity to be the clincher.
Hope so. Let's go, Hule. Woo! Let's go, Hule. Woo! Good serve, Hule. Come on. That was so good.
It was a little bit of a tight backhand opportunity to close the door there. As you can see at USD, their noses in front on all three scoreboards and up a break at number one doubles.
Here we go. Right here, Hule.
Coach Roditi needs to get this fan a free hot dog and a drink. She has done an excellent job cheering for everybody. No, that's a tough one.
Go, Hule.
Fairly routine kick serve there. Doesn't catch it early enough. Goes long. Got hit with a little bit more height while you're building the points. Shouldn't be missing into the net. That type of forehand with that amount of time.
Woo! That's good. Yeah. Way to go, Hule.
Close serve. Called out, but overruled for good.
Right here.
And now that brings us to a deciding point. And Menard originally started on the ad, and now he switches it to the juice. And that goes long. He overplays the return. And with that goes the match. Julian Alonso, number 47 in the nation, gets over the finish line on a deciding point. 6-love, 6-4. So TCU gets it done with the doubles point, followed by Dassault, Wolstendyke, and Alonso for a 4-love victory over University of Texas Arlington. Congratulations to the Horned Frogs. They will move on and play tomorrow for a right to earn the international indoor bid. San Diego off to a dominant start at number one doubles. Lambert Rulin and Adrian Barut playing number one. And up 4-love. Playing against Ofek Shimonov and Bar Otna. That's a great return. Adrian Barut. Oh, wow. A let court over for the break. 5-love at number 1 doubles. Number 2 doubles. Team from the Netherlands. Tunis and Clausen. It was Clausen and Tarvet that were the champions at All-American last year. So those teams, those players have been split for the better of the team to try to create more depth all the way down. A lot of good moving and help there at the net. And Diego is running away with number 1 doubles. Oh, what a dipper. Little tricky to see the ball with the very light blue court, but that was a great dipping passing shot. Goes out. That's well played. Good cross. Artnock and Shimonov are just a little surprised that this one has gotten so far away from them. Most certainly closer in points, but the dynamics of no ad, one set. You win the wrong excuse me, you lose the wrong couple points, the scoreboard can get away from you in a quick hurry. That one's in the record books at #1 doubles. Dominant performance. Rulin and Barut. 6-love. No surprise. They're 12-0 on the season coming into this one, so they have added a 13th. Oh, did that go long? I think that high volley went long. Oh, no. It's a well-placed point. A lot of good doubles things there. Christoph Menard and Jelani Sarr down here at 3 dubs. I think that's a let court double fault. I think that's a break. And now San Diego serves 5-2 at #3 doubles. #2 doubles for ASU. Bright spot so far. That's a great return up the middle. Love that. With 3. Arizona State up a break at #2. San Diego trying to serve out the match at #3. That's a good rip. Harvard and Morisco. A little breezy up on the hill. University of San Diego's complex is up on a hill. Beautiful area. Close to the water. ASU trying to break you. Go for a 5-2 lead. Match point here. Number 3 double. A little breezy. You can hear it. So there's a disagreement. One of the players fell, made the line call from the ground, but apparently the referee determined that the shot was good. So that will do it for the doubles point. Number 2 will be abandoned. The Arizona State was in a good position to take that one, but you need 2 out of 3 to get the doubles point, and that is exactly what the home team did. Ron Eckley's bunch ready and gets beginning of the match, gets the first point on the board, doubles point, positions 1 and 3, 6 love at number 1 and 6-2 at number 3. So a little bit of a breezy and probably somewhat chilly day for San Diego this time of year. We'll be back with singles and see if Arizona State can step up and put some pressure on the whole team here in this number 1 versus 4 battle. And again, on this feed, Coach Mark Bey here. TCU over University of Texas Arlington 4-0. And then our second match, the home team, University of San Diego, the number 1 seed, taking on the 4 seed, Arizona State. Doubles point to San Diego. Very cool conditions, slightly windy there. The court is light blue. A little tricky to track the ball versus the light blue, but we'll do the best that we can here to pay attention to the action and make sure we know what's going on. For Artnock and Oliver Tarvett playing single. Tarvett been top 5 at some points, been ranked number 1 in college tennis for San Diego. So just a super high level player, competitor, strong tennis game, and even stronger mental game. Tarver from St. Albans, England. For Artnock, a junior from Slovenia. Tarver able to get the break to start. Again, a lot of newness for this Arizona State squad. If you're just looking at ATP rankings and UTRs and WTNs, that's a rough bunch. It's a very strong squad, but Coach Matt Hill has not had a ton of time with this group yet to be able to mold and mesh and put it together. So this is a great early season test. And a wonderful thing about these kickoff weekends is that there's a guaranteed 2 matches. So regardless, if they win, they get to play Princeton. If they don't win, then they get to play Miami and have some quality matches here in the early part of the season. Good moving. Artneck quite solid. Tarvett is a great guy to have at number 1 on the team. Heart and soul. Coach Kentley talks about the type of culture that they have at USD, and that it's a lot of time that's been built and spent on it. Oh my God. Can you strike a backhand better than these guys? The footwork and the spacing and The directions, it's no different than anything you can turn on the tennis channel at Australian Open right now. This is high quality stuff. What a point. Tarvette threads the needle with the backhand direction change. 40-15. An airtight match. And Artnick says, okay, if we're going to start changing direction on backhands, then all right, I've got that too. Big time serve +1 from Tarvette. Decided to make the direction change, but Artnick defended really well. It was great countering there. A lot of disguise on the pass, and Tarvette was a little late on the volley move, so up there. This is a very high level tennis match. For Tarvette to be up 2-love, it's a combination of experience, 3 points on the serve, discipline off the ground. Artnick has not done much wrong, and he's already staring down the barrel of a love 2 here. It's one player for USD on his home court. And Marisco taking that backhand and making the direction change. A break as well in this position. These bandas. Like a freshman. Marisco, freshman from Germany. Didn't do enough eyeballs. Three-point. Back to 30 all. Up 3 points on the serve. Had a good time. Marisco, 40-30, 2-1. Well played. Great kicker. Again, 6'5". You can get some nice jump on that kick serve, but he was disciplined and he stayed in the point building stage, and then he just increased his court position by a couple feet and was able to get the inside out winner. So Morisco up 3-1 here, looking good at number 2 singles for USD. Going over to number 3. Manvadas, Balchunas, and Ofek Shimonov. Definitely one of our popcorn matches here. As with a lot of the players on these teams that play for some of the smaller countries, they're getting opportunities to represent their country in Davis Cup competition. You can hear all of the announcing of what's going on some of the other positions. And that's something that's common. You hear in a fair amount of college tennis matches where they'll say that's a break on 2, or just letting some of their teammates have an update of what's going on. I'm ambivalent about it. I think that there's an energy and an atmosphere you want to have in a home match, especially if you're winning. But I think that one of the challenges with college tennis is filtering all of the things that are going on with your teammates, but still being able to stay centered and focused on your own court and the task at hand for your next point. That's always one of those tricky dichotomies in the dynamics of a college tennis match. Good points here. Solid court position and defending from Ofek. Shimonov is now starting to really sink his teeth into these rallies. Great disguise. Love that pressure by court position, not necessarily by ball speed. So that was just textbook on how you handle a mid-court ball without overplaying it, just getting yourself in a good semi-open position to have options to go to either corner. Wow. That's well played. Great hole by Balchunas. Sophomore from the Netherlands. Number 4, Stian Klaassen and Shu Matsuoka. Again, Matsuoka, everybody's familiar with that Matsuoka name. That is definitely the same, one and the same last name of the former ATP pro. That's his son. Really a tall, athletic, slim build and stature. Oh, it was called long. That was a really well orchestrated point. You saw Matsuoka trying to work over the Klaassen backhand, testing Klaassen putting on a clinic with the chips and the rolls and the variety, and then Klaassen tries to change direction and come in behind it, but had a little bit too much momentum from just moving through the shot, carried the ball long. If that landed, that would have been a well played deciding point there, but Matsuoka is able to get by and hold there because that approach shot was a few inches long. 2-all. Number 4. Taking a peek at number 5 singles. Neo Niedner from Germany against Niels Villard. Sophomore from France. Villard transfer from Florida. Niedner, senior. Part of the German connection on this USD team. A little outside the court, a little outside the alley. He had some time, but I can't say that was the best direction change choice. A little bit too close to it, sprayed it wide. Needing her upper break here, serving 30-40. Game Ballard. Well done. Fixed singles. Jelani Sarr. Transfer from South Carolina. On the near side serving against Adrian Baruch. Baruch from Switzerland. So after a doubles point that went USD's way, definitely better on here. Harvard up 4-love at 1. San Diego up at 2. Do a break. Y'all 3-2 at 4, 3-2 at 5, and Jelani, the only actual break lead for an Arizona State player here at 6. Coach Matt Hill. So often you see some of the head coaches down at the bottom of the lineups and with some of the new players on the teams. Double fault there. And when we left this match, Tarvin and Artnakin had two knockdown, drag out, very competitive, close games. Coach Keckley talked about how Tarvin does such a great job mentally sinking his teeth into the match and sizing up his opponent and the right decisions as the match goes on, and not afraid of the battle, the war, the tussle of it. I just really enjoy seeing those winners. I wish a lot more of the juniors at home can see how that forehand was not hit as hard as possible. He just took it early, and there was great disguise. So Hartnett had to cheat with his hips for the open court, and he was able to go back behind him. Just a well-played mid-court forehand. Great backhand. Guess what? Hartnett find something to feel good about in terms of the scoreboard. Much tighter scoreboard now. Arizona State is definitely making a push. They're making a push here. And we mentioned vast majority of this Arizona State team all doing well. Futures and challengers, ATP points all up and down the roster. Looks like there must have been an overrule on the double fault call because Hartnett seems to be having a discussion with. So what I'm gathering from this is that Artneck must have been overruled for the second time, and he must have gotten a point penalty. So that gives Tarvet that. we've seen this before. We've seen Morisco in some winning positions, just not able to always put enough on the volley, and Bandes coming back on the counterattacking and beat him in the end. Key moments, though. Morisco's making the net appearances and transitioning, but he's not sharp. We left Morisco up 3-1 in the first, so Bandes able to erase that break and get himself back to even. Now he's ahead in this game. Same situation. Bandes might be small in stature, only 5'8". Great mover. Few moments here. Oh, wow. That's another high volley from Morisco that he does not put away. Instead of going to the open court, he overthought it, went back. Bandes stayed home, got a lob up over his head, and that's a ton of net appearances that turned into lost points for Morisco. Huge shift in that match. Wow, what a point. That's good sportsmanship by Shimonov, though. That ball's on the back of the line. He plays that for good. I have a lot of respect for that because I know sometimes sportsmanship can be tricky in college tennis, but that ball was on the back of the line and definitely played for good and a key moment in a big game. So I always like to give a shout out to positive sportsmanship when I'm watching matches. 30-15 Shimonov serving 4-5 here. Carvet, first set in the books. Jelani Sarr, first set in the books. And a lot of very close tennis matches. And look at Arizona State starting to flip some of these scoreboards. Jelani Sarr, first set in the books. And a lot. Yeah, San Diego only needs 3, but Arizona State definitely has something to say about it now. Nice point there about Bachunas. Push and get Shimonov for trouble. I made a mistake earlier. Dominic Catrone is down there coaching the star. This is Matt Hill here coaching Shimonov. Hernandez very close here to getting the first set of Morisco, and that's a big role reversal because, again, Morisco had a 3-1 break lead and really just a lot of points in winning position that he lost. Shimonov fighting, holding at 4-5. Those are tough games to hold. The other opponent is one game away from the set. He missed that wide. He missed that. He's been the epitome of defense, but he missed that wide. He's had so many of those points that's gone in his favor. Tunis, Shimonov, they're having a war. Doubles point to San Diego, but singles is going to be a very, Very hard fought battle. Got a little smarter by Morisco with the shorter volley. Crazy amount of momentum now. Crazy amount of momentum on both of these positions at court 2 and 3, tied up at 5-all. With Jelani Sarr having a set in his back pocket at number 6, and Tarvet having a set in his pocket at 1, I feel like splitting these really keeps it interesting. If one team can win them both, has a major effect on this duel. Bondez is hanging in there. He is just taking every punch Morisco has, and he's still standing there. Hustling, defending, neutralizing, passing. Look at the scoreboard. It is hard to believe that Tarvet has not lost a game. Wow. Arizona State picks up that at number 4 as well. Arizona State with 2 first sets on the board, which puts a ton of significance on these 2 matches at number 2 and 3 now. Deciding point here. Wow, the wheels and the defense. Coach Matt Hill has got his guys pumped. These guys are bringing it. Wow. Morisco is broken again. Like holding serve is a very hard thing to come by in that match. Cunin up 6-5 here. Mr. Y, that's well played. Tried to create a little bit too much space with the inside out forehand. Another inside out miss by Balchunas. A key moment. A key moment. Good serving volley there. It's just another instance where Bandes has the answer for Morisco's net game. He keeps daring him, and Bandes has the answer. German off a point away from a breaker. Briscoe is just struggling now to try to figure out what his job is from the baseline because he's been neutralized a fair amount of that. Balchunas with a set point on the starting point here. And Bandes with a set point. Set points, both courts. Morisco makes the volley. And Oleg Shemanov is able to push this into a first set tiebreak. Couple of first serves from Morisco when he really needed it. It just felt like Bandes had been solving the problem. So we're going to a breaker on both number 2 and number 3 singles. And Coach Keckley says his team doesn't back down from a fight. He says his team, if they get punched in the mouth, They're still standing. Well, they've gotten punched back in the mouth now. And let's see what San Diego's made of. Now, Briscoe ride the wave. Both up 2-0 in the tiebreak. Bondez has a clear-cut strategy now. Off speed, high, heavy into the Morisco's backhand, make it harder for him, create lanes to come forward, and use the two-time pass when he does. Got to give Morisco credit. He stays committed to coming forward. If he gets the opportunity to transition, he's in there. January freshman, German. Both he and Balchunas for USD are January freshmen, so this is new. This experience and this environment is very, very new to both of these young men. And the volley is long. So Morisco and Bondez are at 3-all on the turn. There's that opportunity again. But Bondez is sticking to his plan of hitting that high heavy there. Good pressure by Morisco. These airtight breakers, but boy, oh boy. Arizona come to play. Arizona State, excuse me, has come to play. Deminoff draws the air. Wow. Bondes is just like he has eyes in the back of his head. He's already moving before Morisco even finishes his follow through. He has read all of the offense and he continues to turn defense to offense or defense to a winner. And now Bondes, from being down this entire break, not by a lot, but by a little, the entire breaker, Bondes has a set point. And Bondes with the high heavy into the back, gets the backhand, unforced error, and that is first set Arizona State Sun Devils. Wow. That is some really good tennis. Staying disciplined and patient until the right opportunity. And now look at the Arizona State Sun Devils. They are down 2-0 in this match because Tarvet ended up having the match stopped at 6-love, 3-love, and 1. So doubles point USD, number one singles USD, but now 4 first sets to Arizona State. So this one becomes that much more enormous. Wow. Wow, is that some good tennis? Jeez Louise. Inside in, forehand, sneak in, low backhand volley, steady Eddie. And that, ladies and gentlemen, both tiebreakers go to Arizona State. Now the home team is up against it. That is a lot of momentum that is just shifted in this duel. Super, super close matches. And now San Diego is going to have to dig deep because these were hard-fought first sets with a lot of momentum. And really, San Diego was in great position at both positions 2 and 3, and they end up losing them both. So this is going to take a while regardless. Everybody hold on to your seat. While we've been dealing with first set tiebreakers, quietly, the bar has been doing a great job down at number 6 for Coach Matt Hill, because you're down 2-0, but you still need to get some points on the board. And it's an opportunity for Arizona to get their first match on the board with Jelani up a set and a break here down at 6. Yeah. 30, 4, 3. Like the University of South Carolina team last year, I felt like a lot of their players would do what Jelani did. Move out a little wider, a la old school Andre Agassi, and create a bigger angle for the ad side kicker. That was a nasty kicker that ended up getting him a free point there. Key moments here. 30 all. 4-3 Jelani. Here he comes. So this is deuce now. That scoreboard should be deuce. And Jelani is continuing to come forward, and Catrone has him jacked. He is really like that. The 0.2 points before Jelani was on top of the net. What happened was he finished the point, and it looked like he won it, but the ref said that he reached over and he didn't allow the ball to cross the plane of the net before he hit it. So he lost that point on a technicality, and then he was able to win the next two after being down two break points. So now Jelani has actually held serve for a 5-3 lead. So this is Adrian Barut serving 3-5 in the second set down at number 6. Yeah, scoreboard-wise, we're a little off here. But Jelani is up 6-3, 5-3 here at position 6. Yeah, the scoreboard apologies. The scoreboard is not accurate. That's correct. That Jelani is up 5-3 in the second. Great job. Love taking that ball early and wrong footing a player later in the match when they're cheating with their hips for the open court. You can definitely catch him leaning. That's a well-struck ball. So that's a game for Barut. And Jelani Sarr will now serve 5-4 for the match down at number 6. What a commanding 5 first sets for Arizona State Sun Devils. Wow. Super close, very competitive, all hard fought, but after doubles in Tarvet, San Diego has been blanked, and now their backs are against the wall at home. And they're definitely going to have to show some grit and some resolve to get out of this one. Because there's a set and a break lead for Arizona on 4 positions. Some of them are early, albeit in the second set, but just the way that those sets have gone. Jelani Sarr, the transfer from South Carolina. Not sure what he was thinking there. Ball got a little bit too close to him. He got jammed. Tries to play the little drop shot. That's tough. It's just not a great time for that right now. Your back's against the wall. You're in a tight situation, and you have to play the highest percentage tennis you have, and you just don't have the room, the creativity of an Alcaraz drop shot right now. It just isn't there. Really, that the discipline of what Bondage showed in his tiebreaker is what Barut needs right now. Jelani with the athleticism, that's not an easy overhead. Deep in no man's land, he goes up and dunks that. A great job there. Body serve. And boy, oh boy, like I mentioned before, the significance of those tiebreakers at number 2 and number 3. That is not going to cut it. Low backhand, did not do enough with that, didn't get it back up. Adrian Barut goes down at number 6, 6-3, 6-4 to Jelani Sarr. Coming all the way across the country from South Carolina to Arizona State and putting a big point on the board for the Sun Devils. Their first point, but most likely not going to be their last. Shu Matsuoka, Stian Klaassen. Matsuoka 6-4, 4-3. This is one of those key matches, in my opinion, that San Diego, if they want to make a run at getting the 4 points, this is one that they'll have to flip. It's well played. Again, Bo Artnott retiring, 6-love, 3-love down. And you would think going down 2-love was going to be a daunting task for Arizona, but they come roaring back. And now here we are, 2-1 San Diego. With the 4 remaining matches, all first sets to San Diego. Austin just can't believe it. He's besides himself, missing that return there. So Matsuoka, 1 game away. Clausen serving 3-5. You're missing the first ball, and you can just tell he's a little out of sorts. He's a little in shock. He's a little disappointed. And you can see the collective momentum. Arizona State has come in here as, again, just a big question mark, wild card of unknowns. So many new players, so many transfers, freshmen, redshirt freshmen, transfer portal warriors, bunch of ATP rankings, and you're just like, well, these guys look good on paper. How good are they? Well, I think they're making a statement here. Definitely showing some grit. Winning both of those tiebreakers at 2 and 3. Good ups. I just think that was a big moment in this duel. Let some of the wind out of the San Diego's cheering and sideline mojo sails. What a pass. I like the play. Matsuoka taking it early, putting some pressure on the one-hand backhand of Clausen. Clausen comes up with the goods, makes the pass, and lives for another game. Transfers the pressure back. Again, you can see there Bondas at number 2. Up a set in 3-1. He has been a magician today. With a 2-time passing show like you have never seen. Predictable serve and volley, gets the pass, gets the return down. Marisco volleys up. Bondes on the run, and he's gone line, he's gone angle, he's gone lob. He's done so many things on the run that Marisco has to basically play him for honest. Can't really cheat. It's almost like Bondes is super comfortable with Marisco in that position, because I feel like it's a advantage Bondas so far with the net appearances, and it shouldn't be. Okay. Ball called long. Matsuoka questions. It's in the record book. The ref agrees. And love 15. So this is a big moment. I'd like to try to get that first point when you're in the closeout game. That's good tennis. That's good moving, good read, good court position, good sneak, solid volley. Clausen from the Netherlands. Serve, backhand, body, gets a free point. That's also smart. That's what makes sports great. Pressure performance. Matsuoka. Again, Matsuoka's new to this team. He's a senior, but he's, again, a new player to the team. They haven't had a ton of time to work with him yet. Triple break point, San Diego. That's how you do it, one at a time. Big target cross-court forehand. Well produced, well played, good body language. Again, there's some momentum against you in this game, but if you play 2 solid points, you're shaking hands. 30-40. Oh, wow, that is just long. That's another well-played point. Clausen misses that forehand by 3 inches long. He was in perfect position to take over and close that out. Big moments here. Break point for 5-all or match point, and it is 2-all in the duel. Steps up and hits the big target cross-court forehand. He is jacked, and that gets him a 6-4, 6-4 victory down at number 4. Now we go back over to position 2. We're at 2-all right now, but T.S. Bandas is 1 game away. And it's tough for Marisco now because he's had so many nightmares coming into the service box, a place where I'm sure he feels comfortable and confident. Today, it has just not been there. It's a 50-50 proposition at best, him coming forward when he should probably be at a 70-75% win percentage on transition. Big credit to Bandas in that. As you can see now, what are you going to do? You start losing. So what are you going to do? You're going to overplay the approach shot and miss because you don't want to deal with another shoelace volley followed by another passing shot that goes by you. So difficult in his head now. He tries to serve wide. He gets a shoelace volley, misses the approach. We know the phrase, when it rains, it pours. Well, it is a. Here he comes. No way. He comes in off of a huge serve and a huge forehand that you can't hit bigger. And somehow Bandas goes backhand line, red line, rocket 88 pass for the mash and jumps over the net and meets him. Wow. That's just too good. That match really took a turn that was not anywhere near I-8 or I-5 in University of San Diego land. Arizona State in just an amazing turnaround after a doubles point that looked lackluster, looked a little unorganized, looked like they weren't really necessarily gelling or understanding. Boy, have they come back in an impressive singles fashion here and now have a 3-2 lead, up a set at number 3 and up a set at number 5. So Arizona needs one more. San Diego needs them both, and they need them both to go deep third set. Can they come back at home? Or does the number 4 seed, the sleeper of the kickoff weekend, advance to play Princeton tomorrow? And here we are at number 5 singles. Niels Villard, sophomore, France, 6'3", with a neat one-hand backhand. On the far side, and Neo Niedner on the near side. He's changed shirts too. That's a good job there. Working the forehand a little bit, putting him on the move, and then having him have to change direction, move, change grips. That's definitely, in this day and age, with players that hit a semi or a full Western and then try to get all the way around to a one-hander. Sometimes if you can jerk them left and right, you can challenge them grip-wise. That's smart play. Good backhand, gets him in trouble, notices that he's a little off balance, turned his hips, snuck in there, and that slice clearly missed the mark. Niedner, senior from Germany. He's going to have to hang around here. That is helpful. Holding serve, staying in there, keeping that score close. Always a tough period. Coach Keckley has to stay calm, keep his players calm, keep them in the moment, and start just trying to work it one at a time. And that's all you can do. All you can do to try to turn the tide. Tunis, January freshman. This is new to him. Ofek Shimonov, transfer from SMU. It's not enough there. That spacing is off. Too close. He doesn't finish the swing. Obviously, it's a big moment. So nerves start factoring in, but you're also deep into the match. You've hit plenty of them now. You have to finish that swing and keep that rally ball in play because a couple more miscues and Shimonov can serve for the match. Oh, dear. Did not get his legs pushing into that kicker. This is quite the deciding point now. And that is a free point on the serve, and he is excited, as he should be. His team needs him, and he has to deliver. That was a big miss from Shimonov. He most certainly would like to have that return back, but we don't go back in tennis. We only go forward. 4-all. Let's check back in at number 5 singles. We're going to keep leapfrogging back and forth on this. Oh, the topspin lob from Villard. Niels Villard on the run with the defense. And now he is one game away. With that hole, Lietner will now have to serve 3-5 to stay in the match. And we'll keep it here for this game. Arizona State losing the doubles point. Harvard 6-love, 3-love retire over Bor Artnek. And then here comes the Sun Devils. Jelani Sarr 3-4 to make it 2-1. Matias Bandas 7-6, 6-1 to make it 2-all. Shu Matsuoka 4-4 to make it 3-2. And now Niels Villard returning up 6-4, 5-3 to close the door on this and put Arizona State in a battle against Billy Pate and Princeton Tigers for a spot in the National Indoors. And that one goes long. Trying to find his backhand, but he doesn't have to cut it so close. He needs to take a page out of the Bandas book with a little bit more height and shape into that backhand. Boy, Bondas was able to just reset the point on Morisco. 15-30. I consider this the big swing point in college tennis. You win it, triple game point. You lose it, it's tied. Oh, wow. He's able to run. He baits him with the little short dropper. Niedner drops the drop back, but Villard is there with the answer and the feel up the line. And Niedner not as crafty with the hands at the net as Villard. Not able to close off that open court volley, went lateral instead of forward. And now, ladies and gentlemen, team match point, Arizona State. And he gets it done. He is absolutely so overjoyed. His team, in a classy way, does not come over and do the dog pile. And I actually like it. I like the fact that they shook hands in a classy manner and he and his team can celebrate after, because so often in college tennis, the clincher or the decider, everybody just jumps on them and they don't get a chance to properly finish off the match, which is a handshake. So I like the classiness by Arizona State here, showing respect and actually shaking hands and finishing the match and then having the celebration later, because they most certainly deserve it. That's an outstanding performance after losing the doubles point and clearly having a blowout at number one singles. They come roaring back to win 4 straight set matches. Number 3 singles goes unfinished at 7-6. Shimonov 5-4 Balchunas, but Jelani Sarr, followed by Bondas, followed by Matsuoka, and then Niels Villard to close the show. 4-2 Arizona State over the home team USD. Clearly, Matt Hill is done a heck of a job of quickly grabbing these guys from everywhere, from this country, that country, this team, that team, putting it all together and having some practice and getting these guys out here and able to play well enough to beat a very tough, gritty team. USD is always a tough out. They're known in college tennis for being one of those teams that you have to go all the way to the end for. And sure enough, they were able to do it here, battling. This was 2.5 hours of hard-fought tennis at a very high level. And I don't have my hat on right now, but I'm tipping my hat to Arizona State. And obviously San Diego, this is early in the season. It's disappointing not to make the indoors after the dramatic matches that you had last year, but most certainly now can have another match, have a perspective, and then obviously put themselves in position to be a top 16 team and host for NCAAs later on down the road. But boy, a lot of question marks for Arizona State, but at this early juncture, props to Matt and the team that he's been able to assemble in this early stage, and they've done a good job here with a 4-2 victory over University of San Diego. So we're going to be signing off. Thank you for watching. Again, tomorrow's match will be Arizona State versus Princeton for the opportunity to take the court in Texas for the national indoors. It's wow. I'm impressed. I know obviously the San Diego fans are a little stunned, but most certainly you have to give credit where credit's due. That juncture with number 2 singles and number 3 singles, with those side-by-side matches, going into those breakers, and Arizona State coming out on the winning end of that was really the tipping point for this duel. And Arizona State was able to continue by winning the first games of the second, getting upper break leads in many other matches, and actually closing the door. So well done. On behalf of myself, Crack Racquets team, Daniel Westhoff, this is Coach Mark Bey signing off. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Tune in tomorrow.